Gonna see if I go live now. Here we go. I'm live on YouTube. Gonna see if we can get the YouTube chat as well. Platforms, YouTube account, sign in. Okay, so now we can see the YouTube guys as well. I'm gonna start Tekken now. I'm also going to take a pee. We did a shirtless tournament. What was Arslan shirtless? I've never left you for an hour with that intro. Come on, Fisher. Longest I've left you guys is like fucking 5 minutes.
So remember, no surrender.
Yo, Kek. Thanks for a year. Happy 1 year anniversary. Thank you. Mr. Kek. Stop spreading lies. I'm not bullshitting. No, you're talking to Richard. Yeah, you shouldn't be lying. You shouldn't be fucking lying.
Get ready for
You
the
share
next
birthday
battle.
with Sly. Oh, really? Silvestro Stallone. Oh, that's cool. I haven't watched the Tulsa King. I hear it's good though. It's his latest show, I think. Why you always lying? Stop fucking lying. Oh my god. Stop fucking lying. Lazar, yeah, I was right. I was right. Armor King. No, I mean Sly. Cursed, you can't write Sly to a millennial or a boomer and not expect them to not think of Sylvester Stallone.
Two great characters coming back to Tekken.
Yeah, Shaggy, suddenly season 2 is looking much better. Wait, it could be the biggest save, the biggest comeback of all time. It could be. We'll see. Joker versus Neo reaction. Why does everyone want me to watch that? Does Joker, does Knee pull Joker's pants down and touch him? Or is that why? Yeah, I'm assuming Joker gets slaughtered. Yeah. That's kind of fucked up considering how strong Joker is. I am OP, what's up? Is the YouTube chat bug fixed? I'm unsure what bug you're thinking of. If you mean where I can't see the chat in the morning, that's always going to be there. It's because of streamer bot. What's your Tekken agenda today? I'm gonna play... I am eventually gonna play ranked, but I'm gonna record some videos prior to that. I've been gone for a while. I need to record videos because I have quite a few ideas for videos. Like, for example, I want to do one on Bryan. Guys, I don't know, Rebard. Did I ever do a breakdown of Bryan for season 2? Did I ever do that? I feel like I didn't. Are you playing Expedition 33 as well? No. Cold Rose, thanks for 500 bits.
Her reaction to Ak was so funny. Hopefully her hike was elite.
The hike was fucking amazing. But you know, the guys I hike with, they couldn't be nicer. They were super cool guys. So it was super nice. Thanks. I just need to do more squats at the gym because we're gonna do I'm getting in way better shape. Like you can tell by this roided dad arm here, but still, like I need to be stronger in my lower back.
Armor King is gonna be high paid.
You know, we walk a lot with pretty heavy gear, but I felt it more than I feel like I should have. So I need to do more squats because I did a monster hike with these guys last September, and this September we're doing another like monster hike, and it's literally gonna kill me, I think, if I don't start doing more squats. But Estwood, thanks for 22 months. I appreciate it. You did Lars, Steve, King, Lee, Kazuya, Jin. Thank you. So I never did Bryan. Okay. Yeah, so let's talk a bit about Bryan.
Get ready for the next battle.
The stubby goatee looks good on you, dude. Don't shave it. Thank you, Mash, but I'm probably removing this stash this week. Most likely. I made the call a few days ago because I'm just like, I'm so fed up with having shit stuck in it all the time. I'm just so fed up with it. And then the maintenance of the stash, like washing it, trimming it, like at least once per week. You know, and you gotta do it right. And you know, during the day, the hair's like going different ways, and it's just hard maintenance work. And now the sun's coming out, and I'd like to have an even tan. You know, the sun's here, so I feel like maybe I'll grow a new stash next winter or something. I feel like I just want to, and I don't want a sweaty stash as well. So I feel like I'm just gonna enjoy the summer now, clean shaved, I think. But I haven't decided 100%. So you know, but most likely I'm gonna fucking remove it. Yeah. What's up, guys? TheMainManSWE here. Hoping you're all doing awesome as always. I'm gonna do a video on Bryan today. I never made a breakdown of Bryan in Season 2, and I feel like I always should have done one. But you know, Season 2 was such a mess on release that it was all over the place anyway. But it's also timely to do it because Bryan is right now doing super well in tournaments. There's a combination of factors there. Like, he's still so strong, but also a lot of the other main contenders like Dragunov, Yoshi, Kuma, blah blah blah, they got nerfed. So it kind of helped him quite a bit. But also Arslan recently said that he thinks Bryan might be top 5. And to be fair, he has a point. And I mean, the stats speak for themselves. He does well online, he does well in tournaments. But then Nee recently talked about the top 5, and there was no Bryan to be seen. And also from what I see from Nee, he keeps saying that Bryan is actually weaker now than he was in Season 1. So I don't know where Nee puts Bryan on the tier list. Is he even gonna put him in the top 10? The way he speaks about Bryan, it sounds like he doesn't even think Bryan is a top 10 contender. So we're gonna talk a little bit about these things today, but in short, Bryan is unbelievably strong. It's due to anytime Bryan breathes, you get counter it launched. Like, half his move list counter it launches you, and if he wants to, he can stay absurdly safe, and he also has insanely high damage. Like, insanely high damage. And we're getting used to a game where everyone has insane wall travel and damage, but Bryan still outdoes like most of a roster in terms of damage. And then of course, when it comes to the wall, I don't know how I did that, back 4 here. Like, you know, enough said, you know how it goes. At the wall, he has this to threaten you with. He has a 28 frame unblockable taunt that leads to this situation. You know, he has Incinerator, which is not terribly fun in the open, but at the wall it's torture. And you know, once he's in heat, he links this stuff, and then he has a heat smash that's plus 15 at the wall. It quickly, oh my god, and that's without me mentioning the Soul Eraser, right? I know you all love this move. So it gets pretty dirty with Bryan. But so just to start things off, I think it's interesting to look at Nee's perspective, because from what I've read, what he said is exactly what I said at the launch of Season 2. Like, Bryan got significant nerfs. A lot of people are still unaware that Bryan in Season 1 had a God neutral. So what do we mean by this? Like, any range you stood in, like here, he could threaten you with an unparryable elbow that was a heat engager. And once he was in heat, it was a launcher, right? Requiem. And a safe at -9. This move was pseudo-homing. You could step it to the right, but it was unbelievably strict. I don't know if it was frame perfect, but it felt literally impossible to do. So this guy, he controlled all of the space and time around him with Requiem. And honestly, when he was in heat, this move, was it the best move in the game, arguably, once he was in heat? Because suddenly, it's a full screen, unparryable, mid-homing launcher. That's what? +5 on block. Like, I do believe by the end of Season 1, once Prominence was nerfed, this might have been the best move in the game. So that alone just made his neutral absolutely absurd to deal with. And then you had, like, just couldn't step, Bryan. Incinerator. Why was this homing? Like, we're gonna talk more about Incinerator, because we're gonna get into the Arslan argument later, like, Bryan is strong. Like, Incinerator was homing. Core Circle back 1, very hard to step, and also made his anti-step so strong, because you all know what this does on counter hit. It launches you, but the way it penalized you in Season 1 when this hit you stepping, because you were knocked into the ground for a guaranteed follow-up, and most Bryans there would soccer kick you on the ground into pancake flip into Oki. Like, it was just absurd how much he shut down stepping. He didn't even have to use his proper homing moves. You know, Tekken 7 and now in Season 2, they use homing moves now. The boys didn't even do that in Season 1. All they had to do was Requiem, Core Circle back 1, Incinerator, and you were locked down. So that stuff was... That's what made Bryan the most busted in Season 1, I think. Not the most busted character, because God knows there was so much dumb shit. But that's just... Arguably his biggest strength in Season 1 was his neutral, and how absurd it was. But so it's a little bit different, well, it's very different in Season... in Season 2, okay, I'm not gonna show Incinerator now, but this is what Ni has been stressing, and when I said at the start of Season 2 that he lost this neutral. You see this? I can just step both of these. You see this? This literally cannot be done in Season 1. You can't do that. So in Season 2, Bryan players, they can't just mindlessly throw this shit out. They have to think a little bit. And now they are actually back. If you've seen Ni low high play or any good Bryan online Warfare Salt, they are back now to using Mach Kick. And 1+2, down forward 4. You know, the way it should be. Those moves shouldn't do everything. He should have to use his homing buttons, right? So, yet again, Bryan is a more interesting character in that regard. And he no longer has the dumbest neutral in the game, although these moves are still very, very good, right? It's just no longer absurdly stupid. So in this regard, Ni is actually correct. But, and it's a big ol' but, Bryan got a lot of new stuff. Bryan got a lot of new toys, and they're pretty shiny and nice. The new toys are pretty good. So this is where I think Ni is maybe underselling the new Bryan a little bit. Because we're gonna look at the new stuff. And, you know, getting a full crouch mix-up where you have a wall splatting -10 super evasive Northern Cross, but can now at all times threaten this low? That's +7? A hatchet, -13, just like the other hatchet, +7 from crouch, where he has this move. Like, both of these options are -10, by the way. Evasive Northern Cross wall splat, -10. Fisherman Slam, literally 100 damage without a wall. Can I blue spark? No, I'm recording for YouTube, so I can't do anything. Come on, man. I'm not gonna use heat. 90 damage into Oki. That's without a wall. Fisherman Slam doesn't hit like a truck. It hits like a boat. And only -10. So again, wall splat, -10. Fisherman Slam, -10. While he's threatening you with that new hatchet, that's +7. And the game, a -13 is everything, and everything you will ever get on that. Because the game treats this move like a heat smash low, which means you cannot low parry it for bigger damage and combo. This game treats the new hatchet like a heat smash. Lovely. And then in terms of new stuff, we have back 1+2. This move was nerfed. But again, at the wall, +4. He goes into crouch, and now he threatens the new mix-up, right? And it chips. Nice. And then forward 1+2 is +1, but that's not what I want to do. Up forward 1 is what I want. So up forward 1, new power crush, -13, long range knockdown, very long range. But the disgusting thing, Fakuram seems to have the exact same thing, by the way, in that. Let's see, I need to spend this. So now I don't have Snake Eyes. I have Snake Eyes. So this is actually a power crush where if Bryan lands it, boom, he gets his install. That's real fucking strong. And wall splats, of course. That's very, very good. Also, something very noteworthy that Bryan got was they keep buffing his punishment. He got 4-1. So used to do 4-3 for 27 and +2, but now can do 4-1, and if he goes into backsway, +8. If he doesn't go into backsway, +7. This is pretty fucking good. 30 damage, 12 frame punish, into mix-up. Into mix-up. This also did a lot for a character that already had very good combos. Open up these routes. It's a very consistent, very damaging routes. So that's what he got in terms of buffs. So that's where people have been sort of debating within the community, like, is he better or worse than he was in Season 1? I believe he's in a better position now, when it's all said and done. And he has a point in what he says regarding the God neutral of Season 1. That's true, that is gone. But all this new stuff is very, very strong. And he also benefits from a lot of other characters getting nerfed, in my opinion. So I would be more inclined to believe Bryan is between top 5 and top 10 than I would be to say that he doesn't qualify for a top 10. So I don't know if I agree with Arslan saying he is top 5, but he's up there. You know, he's a very, very strong character. And the thing is, like, you gotta understand, like, even with thanks for the sub, Luxurion. I really appreciate those 4 months. Thank you. It's like, even with Core Circle back 1 nerfed, the thing is, this move is still like, where's my counter it? This is still a super fast counter hit launcher, but does so much damage. It's still +5 on block. This move is still absurd. And then Incinerator, like, oh sure, it lost its tracking, but the fucking frames on that thing. How many times do you see low, high, and knee just, not mindlessly, but just, they'll initiate so much offense with Incinerator. They do 4-2-1 like this. If it connects, they confirm the string. They do the whole string. If it gets blocked, they might stop here at only -2. And then they'll start checking with this and quite safely go, oh, did this connect? And then they confirm it. Another classic is just 4-2-1-2 into 4-3. Try and have them press there. They get nuked in the face. 4-2-1-2 into jab string. You know, this is a countered string. This stuff is super safe. It's just the amount of benefits he gets from Incinerator while staying safe. And he can always threaten the 4th hit, which is super delayable, by the way. And guess what? Even if you block that hit, he's -3 now. And if he doesn't want to start checking you at those frames, could you step, see what you're going to do? If you throw something out mindlessly, and he can punish you for that. It's just that even with the nerfs, these moves are so fucking strong. And down 2 now, being able to go into crouch. To again threaten this mix-up. And then, you know, you can get into all sorts of things. How strong his 10 frames are. The fact that he... Have you seen how much knee relies on forward 3? And why wouldn't he? Mid counter hit launcher, 16 frame startup, neutral on block. Like, it's just the fact that he can stay so safe. Bryan can stay so safe and always threaten a billion damage.
Neo Excelsior gifted a tier 1 sub to Cloud.
And also, like, his lows are so good. It's the final thing I'm gonna say about Bryan, because I could make a super long video on this character, but I don't want to bore everyone to death. But it's like, thanks for a gift sub, Neo. But it's like, everyone thinks of Hatchet when they think of Bryan. And that's very good, right? You know, that counter hit property, the fact that it gives +5. Sets up a lot of stuff. And it's only -13. It's a very good low. But it's like, when you look at the other lows he has, like down 4, it's 15 frame startup. Note the range. It also hits grounded. Oh, sorry, I can't even do a down 4. It hits grounded. Has a ton of reach. 15 frame startup. Only -11 on block. So that 12 frame punishes don't work on it. Did you know this is homing? It's like pseudo homing. It has unbelievable tracking to both sides. That move is broken. And then down back 3, people forget about this move. I think because it's not plus on hit. But it's like, it's -1 on hit, -12 on block, and very evasive, and has great reach. And again, sets up the full crouch stuff. And then, of course, you add the Neo Hatchet. Like, he's a monster in the low department. Absolute monster. And then we don't talk enough about how strong this is down for the one. Again, have you seen how much low, high, and knee just juice this? Just constantly testing your patience. Are you gonna drop your guard? And then if it hits, just confirm the whole string. Just confirm the whole string. And then you mix that with 1, 2, 1. Forward 3. Down 2. Core circle back 1. Requiem. Back 1. Like, it's just monstrous offense. Monstrous offense. And it's the sheer damage output of a character as well. It's just absurd. So, when it's all said and done, I'm more Team Arslan in the end, that he's probably closer to top 5 than to say that this character is like top 10 or outside of top 10. But so those are just some thoughts on Bryan I wanted to get out there. Hope you all have a great day. Take care. Did you see the Arslan money match? No, I didn't. Was it good? The auction match looked like a Diddy party. Tui, where can I see this? I heard Arslan was shirtless. I heard Arslan was shirtless. I'm so sorry, everyone, but I'm gonna record a video on Armor King and Tekken 7 as well. Sorry. We're gonna do player matches. I gotta get the YouTube dollars. It's more that as a Tekken fan, I'm hype. I'm just hype. Let's talk about Armor King, man. He's the GOAT. Do you think Armor King is gonna have stances like Heihachi? You gotta understand, he already has a stance. It's a very basic stance. But yeah, they might do more with that, I think. Have you reviewed Fuck Around's trailer? I think it's already, I'm sure my editor has put it on YouTube.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
Hey, thanks, Bogdan.
Thoughts on Anna after a tight cancels spams.
Unbelievably strong, unbelievably oppressive. She's a monster. And she's torture to play against. Absolute torture.
Fuck 'em long.
Fuck 'em long. What stage do I want to use? This one's cool. Fuck 'em long. No, I've not finished Expedition 33. I haven't even played it, dude. I don't play off stream. Oh. What's up, guys? MainManSWE here, hoping you're all doing awesome as always. Hope you're all as hype as I am to see the Lord himself, Armor King, return. He's gonna fucking save us all, isn't he? Make Season 2 the best shit ever. Yeah, it's just... I'm so hype as a Tekken fan seeing him return. I had such a hunch that he was gonna be just like Heihachi, the fall character. October character for Season 2, and turns out I was right, and I gotta say his redesign just blew my mind. Like, everyone agreed that in when he dropped for Season 2 of Tekken 7, he looked so fucking sick. He looked so sick, and he still does. Like, this redesign was so cool. I think everyone agreed it was like the best Tekken redesign ever. Talk about a glow up. But then I'm like, I see what he looks like now in his teaser in the fucking RAM trailer for Tekken 8. And is it just me, or he looks even better? With the gold details on the armor, or the heavy amount of gold. And then like the Radon red hair fur, with the white coming down on the sides. And the gold chains. Yeah, but I'm just like, is it just me? Or did they somehow do the unbelievable and take an already amazing redesign and just make it better? Like, it's like Armor King can do no wrong. And this guy was so popular in Tekken 7 that he was, even as a DLC character, he was from top 3 to top 5 most played characters. Consistently. As a DLC. No one else did that. I don't think no one else was even close to his consistency and pick rates as a DLC. So, you know full well with his new drip that he's gonna be just as popular in Tekken 8. When he drops, he's gonna be everywhere. So, and an interesting thing is that this is the Armor King, but I think, did they confirm lore-wise that he trained, the reason he has a wave dash and a God Fist is because he trained with, was it with Jinpachi himself? I think so. I think the first Armor King was meant to be pretty old. He trained with Jinpachi, and hence he had, in like Tekken 1 and 2, he had proper Mishima techniques. Not only did he have a dark upper, but he could even Thunder God Fist. But this would be changed into a clothesline in Tag 1. And of course he has the most brutal moves. So I can't wait to see what his Tekken 8 stuff looks like. But also very known for super high damage. I believe this was the staple. Into Shining Wizard, 78 damage from a dark upper. I mean, now these days when we hear 78, it's not a large number, you know, Tekken 8 wise, but in this game he was one of the hardest hitters. So super high damage, super strong movement, like significantly better than King, you know, his counterpart, the inferior one. So basically, known for very high damage, combines that with Giga tier movement, where he can whiff punish so well with the dark upper into that damage. And he also had, as a big guy, he has long limbs, so he would hit you from super far away with like very basic pokes. His down forward 1, notoriously strong, -1 on block, 13 frames, very generous reach. He's got a long arm there, +7 on hit, has no extensions, but also tracked reasonably well to both sides. So you could mid-check with down forward 1, could mid-check with down back 2, and then for a long reach in low, down 4 would hit very far away and be quite evasive. So I think JDCR, when it's all said and done, is like the most famous Armor King player of all time. He dominated Tekken 6. He smoked everyone in Tag 2 with this character. Did well in Tekken 7 as well, although that's when he really started to struggle. But if you watch him play like Tag 2 especially, how much he does simply by moving down force, adding up at a range where the opponent can't even reach Armor King. He's just dancing around like this, checking from this range, and then anytime they lose patience, just Dark Upper in the face into a billion damage. So very much a brawler, and more so compared to King. And also, he has the throws, but nowhere near the mix-up utility King has, or, you know, chain throws that go on forever. But he still had the Wrestler basics. 1 break, 2 break, 1+2 break. And he could also, from his wave dash, do a free wave throw mix-up on you. And I assume King can still do this in Tekken 8. I'm assuming Armor King will also be able to do it. So you can wave you in, and then 2 arms come at you like a 1+2 break. That's the chain throw start. But here I'm doing a 1 break. That's a 1 break. And here he can do all kinds of stuff. Not as damaging as King's though. And now, same thing, right? But this is a 2 break. So you can choose to start this chain throw sequence either by pressing 1+4, which is a 1 break, or you can choose to press 2+3, which is a 2 break. So that's a 50-50. But also, he can wave in and just do a muscle buster, which is, you know, so much cooler than King's. This is called Hades Drop. It's so fucking sick. This can actually break a wall if you position it properly into a full combo, balcony break. So that means from a wave dash, it's a free wave throw mix-up. You don't know, is it a 1 break, 2 break, or 1+2 break? You have no clue, because the throw animation remains the same. And then of course, he can wave dash into, God, I haven't warmed up, he can wave dash into the coolest giant swing. He grabs them under the arms, the shoulder blades. And it's so sick. Of course he has a giant swing, which is 70 damage with the wall behind him. And his Shining Wizard. Oh god, can I do it? Not as good as King's. So why is that? Well, because it doesn't give Oki. So that's why he'll never match King in terms of throws. Even his Tombstone gives lesser Oki than King's. You see, Shining Wizard, he kicks the opponent away from him. But King stays very close to them. This also goes for mid-air Shining Wizard. He throws them quite a bit away from him, but King's always keeps them real close. But you know he's gonna have a blue spark Shining Wizard. You know he's gonna have it. And he's gonna have a blue spark giant swing, probably. The question is, what is he going to do in heat with this stuff? They actually dared in this game to give him an unbreakable throw. Actually, unbreakable throw setup. So that was already in this game. From his Rage Drive. Let's see. So CD1+2 is his Rage Drive. Anytime that connects, Armor King gets a free throw on the opponent. They have to stand, and they can't break the incoming throw. That's pretty fucking good, right? And a very interesting Rage Drive. It was completely unique. Is that gonna make a comeback in Tekken 8? I suspect he will have something similar, where he pukes on them and he can set up a throw. And then he had all kinds of like interesting mechanics with another throw mechanic that's interesting, but I also think will be back, is the ability to slam someone either away from the wall, but the one I wanted to show is into the wall. This doesn't work on fucking long. No, it does. On certain larger characters, he doesn't get back 1-2. He has to do 2-1. On Kuma, for example, their hurtbox is so big that he doesn't get back 1-2 on them. But yeah, so only character to be able to grab someone from the ground at the wall, I wasn't buffering properly, and be able to re-slam them into the wall, into a follow-up. And into big frames. So, yeah, again, I'm wondering what is he going to be able to do in Tekken 8 with this. And hopefully he doesn't have stances in Tekken 8. Has to be said, he does have a stance here. In down 1 plus 4. Is this called Shadow Step or something? And we all know what they did with Heihachi with his very basic Heaven's Wrath. From Tekken 7, they added so much more to his stance game in Tekken 8. But in a good way, for me personally. I love Tekken 8 Heihachi. So we could see them extending Shadow Step. Because in this game, he has Shadow Step 1 plus 2, where he does a spear. Goldberg spear, which is really cool. Very nice. Into Oki, he gets +6 here. So he gets very good Oki after that. It's also very evasive. He never has a high hitbox during this sequence. And I think on block, this actually was not that bad for him. I think he just drops to the ground. Oh, sorry. Drops down like this. And they get to hit him on the ground, I think. And then he has... Oh, God. A low, which is really cool, and +5. I think it's only -13 on block. Yeah, -13. It's slow though. You have to go into the stance, and then 19 frame startup. When you add the stance, it's a little bit sluggish. I think this also knocked down on counter hit. Oh, it's up here. You see? I can take a ground throw attempt. Or I can probably go people's elbow here. Yeah, I can. You get a guaranteed people's elbow. But you're probably gonna take the ground throw attempt. And another very cool move he had from here was Shadow Needle. Where he does like a fucking eye rake or something. That's a counter. I think this is a counter at launcher. Or isn't it? No, it's a Shadow Needle. It's an 11 frame move. Pretty long range. Counter at launcher. Akin to a jab. And just like a jab, I remember this being +1 on block. So that's pretty cool. So if that's blocked, just like a jab, Giant Swing is uninterruptible. As Giant Swing is 10 frame startup. His Giant Swing is also 10 frame startup, just like King's. So, like, for sure, the dude had some cool moves. And this is Poison Breath. Can also be done from Wave Dash. That's an unblockable. Yeah, he had some really cool setups with this. I just don't remember how you did them. I know that had some cool setups. And then forward 3, homing kick. That's +2. This on normal hit was actually a launcher. The combo here is pretty tricky. You can do just something like this. But max damage is a Shining Wizard conversion on that one. This also worked from his down 2 counter it. So -12. Mid counter it launcher, that's homing. It's a bit like Kazuya's down for 2, except he has an extension. He has like a high extension from it. which is pretty cool. There, I got it. 65. And how much does the other one do? Yeah, also 65. Okay. And then the Stone Cold Stunner. So again, we talked about range. A lot of range with this front thrust kick. Lot of range. Safe on block at -9. And if you time properly, a 1+1 hit, Stone Cold Stunner. Super cool. For 38 damage. And some Oki. So a really, really cool moveset. Also had the Burning Hammer. Could do some really cool setups with that. Also had the Moonsault. In Tekken 6, that was his high damage combo ender. They would do this, into bound, into down for 3, and then the Moonsault, even in the neutral, it would be guaranteed. It would tech trap. There was no escaping it. And then King has sort of inherited a lot of his moves. In forward neutral 2, in down 3, in 4-2-1. These started out as Armor King attacks. So the question is if we're gonna change those in Tekken 8. But yeah, but what I wonder the most, and I expect, is that Shadow Step is gonna be very much like expanded upon. Expanded upon is what I'm looking for. He's gonna have more options from Shadow Step. And are they gonna give him, just like Heihachi, a secondary stance to that? Are they gonna give him guard breaks? What are they going to do with his throws? Currently, he is a character without guard breaks. No guard breaks. And plays around. And is he gonna keep his amazing movement from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8? Because the movement is a large reason this character works so well. He just moves around very quickly, whiff punishes, and spaces his pokes, right? Spacing everything properly. So it's gonna be very interesting to see what they do with the character. But that's just a little bit of a recap on who Armor King is, how he plays, how fucking cool he is. And I'm just so insanely hyped to see him return. I honestly can't believe that they did such a good job on the redesign. To be honest, if I was them, I might have played it safe. Like, he already was 10 out of 10. So, you know, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. But they still gambled a bit and were like, nah, let's change his look. And then it's even better now, so I'm happy they did. The Radan-inspired look works. But yeah, a very, very, very cool character. I wonder when we get his gameplay trailer. Oh boy, I wonder when that happens. When did Heihachi's gameplay trailer drop? I'm assuming it's at some point during this summer. But yeah, you nailed it. Armor King goes from 10 out of 10 to 11 out of 10 in Tekken 8. So let's hope gameplay matches how fucking awesome he looks. But yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. I appreciate it. Have a great day. Did you see the new throw tech option select in Tekken 8? The throw tech option select. No, I didn't see it. How was the hiking? Was amazing. It was super nice. Yeah, Armor King's redesign is man. He's talking about how if you hold 1 during a grab, you can press 2 as well and break both generic and 1+2 grabs. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. So guys, due to my PC not having been rebooted, I'm hoping it's not, you know, a massive delay. I'm just gonna eat quickly, and then I'll do player matches. If it is sluggish, I'm going to reboot my system, because I want to play ranked today, and I can't have any lag. So I'll be back in a little bit. Killer Ween, thanks for 14 months. Thanks. What's up? I'll be back in a second. Gluttony, we can go now, sir. Yo, Thick Boy, what's up? Waylon, hello. The daily gluttony. Yeah, the daily torture. Oh no, I want to see where my delay is at. In terms of how sluggish the game feels. It will be hard to tell versus gluttony, I think, because it's always laggy.
Get ready for the next battle.
Is that orange juice? No, this is carrot juice with extra vitamins.
Round one. Fight.
No, it's Fanta Exotic.
Helped me through tough times last month when I was suicidal. Much love, man.
Ararat. Thanks for 2 months. Ararat. Oi. Ah, I pressed 2. Long stream today. Baba, it's my week with Wilhelm, so not super long streams this week. I'll try and be as productive as I can though with the time I have. Kazuya players had no chance at combo break. He's not a good character in Season 2. Nanda yo. I'm taking a shit right now. How did you know? How did you know? I'm shitting into my chair. And it feels good. Well, Claudio is at least gonna lose his guard break, I think. Heihachi, yeah, I'm gonna play Heihachi and Kazuya in round. Heihachi et Kazuya. Oh non, c'est pas vrai, c'est Kazuya Mishima. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Alright. Oi. His name is fucking Ram. Yo, muscle. Oh, I had him. But what about my fucking wall? Oh, I ducked.
Final round. Fight.
And just hop kick. Nice. That was actually good. That was actually good. K-Skin lost to Debaser and King Ray Jr. Okay.
Round one. Fight.
Farzin lost to 2 Askas. Are you joking? So he lost to King Ray Jr. and someone else. Farzin lost to Fergus.
Fight.
What a win for Fergus. That's actually a huge win for Fergus. Fuck you.
Round four. Fight.
This guy is so fucking cheap. He's so fucking cheap. He's gotta play so scummy, even on this connection. Gotta play so scummy. You're a good player, though, Gluttony. Don't get me wrong, as I always say, you're a good player, but holy shit, is it scummy.
Kamishima.
No, it's my daily torture. It's to play against Gluttony. And deal with those RKOs and throws on that connection. That's my God, I'm looking for a Swedish expression. They mean lott i
Get ready
livet.
for the next battle.
My cross to bear in life is to fight him every day.
Round one. Fight.
Oh. Yeah, I watched it. It was super cool. Thanks for donations. Slight. I mean, grand finals was too one-sided, but outside of that was really good. Oh, hop kick. Okay. Just hoping for another power crush.
Round three. Fight.
Yo, Sekigami, thanks for the sub, man. Thanks.
Final round. Fight.
I love it, I'm not ducking down for 4. Nice rage art, dude. Nice rage art. I fucked up. Well played. I'm stupid. Sick timing. Why he just mashed rage art on wake up. I messed up my timing. I messed up.
Fight.
Very good. He's very good.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
Damn, exceptional timing. Yeah.
Final round. Fight.
Very good player. Very good player. Dude, good read.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2.
Am I gonna try Spring Trap? No. Säg inte jag kör. Nice block though. Well done. Nice punish. He's very good. He's very good.
Fight.
Super sweaty set. I feel like we've been playing forever. Super sweaty set. How is this guy Kishin? I mean, Kishin is a very high rank, but I would expect this guy to be higher. He's so clean. Dude, good read. Dude, nice rage arts. Nice rage arts. Oh, Richard, it's a Smurf. Okay. Dude, Sirocco, I don't know what rank you have on your main account, but sickly, dude. Sickly. Are you a PlayStation player, maybe? That's super good player.
Kazuya Mishima.
You recently switched to PC. What rank do you have on PlayStation? No lag so far. It's not perfect, but it's okay. Tekken God, okay. Looking clean today. Cut your hair. No, I haven't cut my hair, but thanks. I appreciate it. But yeah, give it a few days and the stash is gonna be gone, everyone. Say goodbye to the stash. It's gonna go. It's very rowdy today, stash. Very rowdy.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, this is laggy though. Oh, it's fluff. It's fluff. I'm also super used to the stash, but when I shave, I'm not gonna recognize myself. Grow a goatee. No, I hate that one. Keep the stash. No, I'm not gonna do it. It's too much work. I can't be bothered.
Round three. Fight. Round four.
Does Fluff never play rank? I think there are plenty of these people who just play against me, to be honest. Shave your head but keep the stash. Nah, I like my hair. I'm gonna keep my hair.
Round one.
Divine Mangulu. Hello. Yeah, stash is manly, and I like the look. It's just that it's too much work. And it's summer now soon, and I'd rather go clean shaven during the summer. Less sweat, less ick, and I can get a nice tan. And then maybe next winter I can go with stashing to keep warm. What the fuck? How do I feel about fucking around? I mean, watch my YouTube video, I guess. Nice.
Round three. Fight.
What did I think about the teaser? Can a mod just fucking paste to the top or pin or whatever it's fucking called my goddamn reaction video? Thank you. It's already pinned on YouTube. But pin it on Twitch then. Am I a fan of Doom? I mean, I played the first Doom in the 90s. That's it. Oi. GG.
You win.
GG, sucker. The McFree is a good low. You mean on Asusana? Can I join to your lobby? It's open to everyone, okay? Das ist open to everyone, Knaffen. a bit too much light. I'm just gonna take a quick bit, okay?
Kazuya Mishima.
Get ready for the next battle.
Round one. Fight.
Thanks for waiting. I just had to take a pass. I had to take a pass. Away. Huntress in DBD. Like slightly above mid tier, upper mid tier maybe. Really?
Round three. Fight.
Have I seen Stitch, the Disney movie? Lilo and Stitch? No. Debiru. Will I play Jin in a rank anytime soon? Well, today it's Heihachi and Kazuya.
Round one. Fight.
There's no password though. Oh right, they did a live action. Nice.
Round 3. Fight.
I haven't played Last of Us, mostly. This guy is Fujin. Dude, there are a million Smurfs in this game. A million Smurfs. I play against Smurfs fucking daily. I messed up. Merad, hello.
Play hack as soon as he gets released and as well as go into details.
What did he do? What move did he do? Leo, thank you. Law of attracting. Nice power. Never seen that wrong. messed up.
How do I stop bagushing all over my screen every
I messed
time
up.
I see you?
Swolo, thanks for 18 months. Thanks. Thanks. I messed up. Yeah, strong players. Strong players.
Kazuya Mishima.
Is Vachin a Smurf? I don't know, dude. I just don't care anymore. I don't take player matches seriously when it comes to ranks. Ranks don't matter in player matches. You don't know. You have no clue what rank people are in player matches. You have no clue.
Round one. Fight.
Ay, 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 this is laggy. Good morning, Funkrettes. Good morning.
TMM Love, thanks for 5 years of content.
Thank you for subbing, Jacob. Thanks for 60 months of pure fucking joy. Why is ranked so much harder? I don't know, isn't it obvious? They did a rank reset and made it harder to get points. Of course it's harder. What did you expect? What were you expecting? Suck a cock. Good to see you, my friend. Thanks for Risu. Al Farouk. Nice Leroy, dude, but I'm not gonna rematch. I just can't play against your character with that amount of lag. I'm sorry, but it's unplayable. Thanks, though. Alright, I gotta resume the coaching soon. Okay. Thank you, sir. Big Dingle. Yeah, Armor King looks super sick. Looks super sick. Do you still take coaching applications? No. No.
Kazuya Mishima.
Minister, I'm doing good. Hope you're doing well.
Get ready for the next battle.
Tekken King, bro. Jesus, it's sweaty today. You can really feel that it's Monday morning. You always get the biggest sweats Monday morning. Jesus, nice electric. Nice combo. This guy's super good. Does he staple that? Richard, can you see prior names on this guy on Steam? Just want to know if I've played against him. Oh, that's a block.
Round 3. Fight.
He's never changed his name. What the fuck? How have I never played against this dude? What did I just do?
Round 4. Fight.
You can remove name history. Oh, that sucks that you can do that.
Round 1. Fight.
Legacy outfit and plays Legacy Dungeon. He doesn't play Tekken 8 style. Hey, well played. Yeah, it was good. No wall boom on Rising Sun. It can't. Once you've done a heat dash, you're not allowed to trigger any stage interactions.
Kazuya Mishima.
He's a very good player. Yeah. Very good.
Get ready for the next
Do you think
battle.
they'll release Armor King with the Tekken 3 King outfit? No, I don't think so. What happens if they beat you? I usually compliment them on their play, which is a massive fucking reward. Oops. Oh, gay balls! I make you blow. I like your name. Oh, I dropped my electric. That would have been it. Nice one. The second Horus Heresy animation. Which one? Jesus, it's sweaty today. Might as well play ranked. Yeah, I need to warm up, dude. I need to feel that I play well because I'm losing to these guys, you know. When I lose like this, I don't feel particularly motivated to even try ranked. Fire Mouse, thanks for a year. Yeah, nice electric. He gets all of it. Dude, nice stuff. Rafi, hello.
Round 2. Fight.
Oops. How does my family see my life and
Are you
career?
gonna go to Comic Con this week? D.
I mean, how does my family view my life? It's kind of a weird question to ask a streamer. But how I don't even know what to answer to that. But how do they see my career? Good. Good. Primary, thanks for 8 months. Thanks. Nice block. Nice block. Nice stuff. I'm playing so poorly. So poorly. I played like shit. Maybe I'll maybe with time I'll play better and then I'll play ranked. But if I don't feel it, I'm not gonna play ranked. I'm losing to literally everyone today. Everyone.
Kazuya Mishima.
How I keep my composure when I'm not doing well, I go crazy. You just gotta accept taking a loss, dude. That's all there is. Like, if you can take a loss, you can play this game. You can play any competitive game. Just not taking it so personally when you lose.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice one. Years of losing and acceptance. If you think that people get a better attitude with time, they don't. You have to work on your mental. Bye.
Round 3. Fight.
You want the next DLC to be Julia? I mean, she's not happening in season 2. That's already confirmed.
Round 4. Fight.
Yo, Mixwolf, good to see you, buddy. And thanks for 10 gift subs. I really appreciate that much. Thanks. LTG already quit. He tried Fatal Fury. Okay. He didn't like it. I don't understand why LTG plays competitive games. Why not play, you know, single player games? Less you. Oh, I wonder if he feels forced to play fighting games due to viewerships and subs or something. Chillin', what's up? He cheats in single player games. Okay. Oh, did he play Elden Ring? Does that video exist? LTG versus Radon. I would love to watch that, but I'm assuming it doesn't exist. Yeah, you know that would be good.
Kazuya.
He cheated in Elden Ring. Okay.
Get ready for the
Oh,
next
Conky
battle.
Wonky. I think a lot of people did that with Elden Ring. They just Google, what's the most busted build? Yeah. I think very few people play those games blind. Oh man. Oh, Night Train drops in 4 days, guys. I dropped on Friday.
Hey main man, been watching all Ervids since beginning of Tekken 8. Have played for 25 years myself since T2. Stay positive and bust the biggest Doria my man.
The biggest, I'm gonna try and do the biggest Doria. Well, the biggest something at least. Thanks for the support, dude. And good to have you here, sir. Am I getting Night Train? I'll get it. But to be honest, I'd rather play Expedition 33 right now. You know, I don't have that much time. I'd rather play Expedition. Yeah, Stone, that's gonna be fun. You're not hype at all. Yeah, I gotta say, I don't feel super duper hype either because it's just a combination of bosses, right? It hit ground though. Yo, Flambo, so good to see you, my friend. Hope all is well. Thanks for 18 months. Yeah, exactly. It's a combination of bosses. We're not getting a story, I assume. We're not getting an epic new world. Is it gonna be a mishmash of like different Souls games? How was Sinners? It was a good movie and well worth watching. It dragged a little bit in Act 3 though, I think.
Kazuya Mishima.
Invent my Tori. Dragunov is fine. He's a strong character. He's just not meta anymore. So now you never see Dragunov.
Get ready for the next battle.
Lobotomite. Oh, he's strong. Is this a safe space for people to enjoy a big burly schlong and a manly stash? Of course. Oh, but I'm gonna shave my stash soon, you know. It's probably only gonna be here for a few more days. Bogdan. Oh, we played. Good games, dude. Doria! 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 I dropped it. How much to keep stash? I mean, I'm not 100% decided, but I'm like 90% sure it's going off now. Yeah, Funkrates, that's a huge part. you know, I eat something and then my stash is covered in shit. But like, yeah, you gotta clean out the stash. And it's a pain when you're out. And you know, the amount of trimming, washing it. Also, like, it's summertime now, and I'd rather get an even tan. And stash plus sweat, I don't think equals super comfy either. If someone gave you 1,000 subs to keep stash, would you do it? No. I mean, I'd rather just feel good about myself, you know? How about 500,000 subs? Make it 1 million, and I'll keep the stuff.
Who do you think is the most underrated character?
Oh, thank you, United. Thank you. Most underrated character. God, who's the most underrated? As long as you put that steak inside my asshole, Habibi, I'll be happy, Habibi. Most underrated character. Is anyone really slept on anymore? I think Horan. I'll say Horan. Yeah, Angel, like, I just love a proper mustache. To me, it's a really cool look. But it's just so much work to maintain, and sometimes it's a bit uncomfortable as well. And I've done it for 5 months now, so I feel like I had a good go. But I do want to enjoy the brief summer we get in Sweden. I'd rather enjoy the brief summer we get. Nice one. Why don't you use fake mustache? That sounds kind of lame. No! Are you kidding? How the fuck did that work? Bagus. Nice power. Bad turn. Would you go bald? Nah. I tried that in my early 30s, but I just looked like a fucking moron, so no thanks. Why did you shave the head back then? I just wanted to try it. Shit. Gotta stop.
Round 3. Fight.
I perma-banned you from Twitch for no reason. I don't ban people on my Twitch. My mods do, and I'm sure they had a reason. Well played. Well played, Lobotomite. Do you agree with Rslam that Bryan is top 5? I just recorded a video on it, and I'm more in agreement with him than I am with someone like me. So. Wow, Jotun got Tekken King. Wow. Okay. Bryan isn't top 5. If he was, more Pakistanis would play him. That's a bit unfair to say, in my opinion.
Kazuya Mishima.
Yeah, you did get Shikuwade. I did my Shikuway.
Get ready for the next battle.
Round 1. Fight.
Well, Play gifted a tier 1 sub to Starfin a Cock. They have given 3 gift subs in the chat.
Well to play, thank you. no duck. So bad. So bad. Ugh, I'm playing like shit today.
Fight.
Cody, what's up?
Round one.
Chris.
Fight.
Bästa typ redesignen någonsin på en karaktär. Hur bra som helst. Good timing. Good timing.
Round two. Fight.
Why does Spag hate Julia? I have no clue. Why don't you ask him? Nice one. He steps again. He steps again. Ooh! I've never been able to do that before. Nice low card. Fuck you. Yeah, clip that shit. No, that shit. Not that. Not my butt. Clip that.
所詮は雑魚だったな。
Round three. Fight.
Nice stuff. Giga sweat today. Every day is Giga sweat, dude. Nice one.
Round four. Fight.
It was a best law player currently. What's his name? Malgu? Manja? Malgu? I don't remember. Double maybe? Ah, you fucking asshole.
Round 2. Fight.
Well, okay. Soon, of course I would fight Majin. Of course I would.
Round 3. Fight.
Have I played against GM? I don't think so. No. Nice stuff.
Round 4. Fight.
I played against him in Tekken 7. Fair enough. Which one hypes me the most? Vacuum Ram or Armor King? Gee! I'm gonna have to go with Armor King, personally. I'm probably in the minority on that one. So I'm assuming, I haven't checked Reddit, but I'm assuming the trailer went down well. Yeah.
Kazuya Mishima.
Get ready for the next battle.
I don't understand this criticism people are giving out. Oh my god, it's literally just Tekken 7 Season 2 again. We're paying for the exact same characters again. What is the basis for that argument? I don't understand. Am I missing something? They basically mean it's repeated DLC. I don't understand, but characters always repeat. When you buy the base game, largely you get the same characters, don't you? Aren't you paying for the same characters again when you buy the base game? Oh, what? I don't understand. I see this thrown around quite a bit, but I don't understand what it means. What exactly is the argument? Yeah, Pusha, does he believe every character that's been released before should be free? No matter what. So base roster should be 60 characters. I don't understand. Rage art. He did not rage art. Oh, so LeBron James, you actually believe that if a character has been released in a prior game, they should always be free? How can you be so stupid? Like, that's just unbelievably stupid to even write that. That's just so stupid. I just can't believe someone actually believes that. Someone even says that. I'm not stupid, I'm just not greedy. You expect them to work for free? You want them to work for free? It's not a charity, dude. I mean, I would say you're greedy, are you not? You want tons of content for free. You're calling them greedy, but you're the greedy one. You expect employees to work for free. We're not gonna do that. Even Street Fighter re-releases character. Everyone re-releases character. Every game. Yes. I mean, to me, it's the equivalent of going to a sequel to a movie and saying, what the fuck? Captain America, it wasn't the last one as well. Why did I have to pay to watch this movie? I mean, basically the same to me. It just sounds like insane. What? It would feel unfair if you had to pay for your main. I paid for Ayachi. I paid for Ayachi, dude. I don't mind. He's awesome. He's awesome. I don't mind. What are these takes? Yeah, I don't know. People who don't understand how business works, everything should be free. Just demonstrating painfully low levels of understanding how the world works. It's like saying, oh, greedy corporation, where it's like, you do understand, like, it's not the CEOs that make these games, it's employees. And you're literally saying those guys should work for free, but we're not going to do that. You're being entitled. It's not about people. You're the one being greedy. I think he doesn't understand that they redesign every character. But even that guy can't be that fucking dumb. Like, even that guy has to have at least 30 IQ. And understand that they have to remodel, reanimate, make new moves, voice lines. Even he must understand that. They didn't even really change anything or create new original content. There's no new original content in Tekken 8. Okay, well that's an opinion. Okay. Bagoosh.
Fight.
Who are they remodeling? They use the same exact body type for each character. Okay, your memory seems a bit... Your Alzheimer's might be worse than mine. Is your name Joe Biden? Sorry to hear about the cancer, but go play Tekken 7 and pay attention to like Kazuya, Lars, Hwoarang, etc. And then compare their models to this game. If you think it's the same model, I just don't know what to say. You might, but you could just be dumb, you know. And it's okay to be dumb. There's nothing wrong with being dumb.
Clearly rage bait when my brain left.
Thanks. No, it's not a rage bait. Have you read Reddit? Comments like this have like, under the Armor King topic, they have like hundreds of likes. Like, people are legit dumb as fuck. People are so stupid. Oh, that step. The sad thing is people agree. Oh. Yeah, but a lot of people are so insanely stupid. Like, I'm sorry. And they tend to congregate on Reddit. Common sense isn't really common. Isn't that funny that's how it works? It's called common sense, but yeah, it's uncommon. Uncommon sense. Hello, Momo. Hope you're well. Can. Just die, dude.
Round 3. Fight.
It's just the world we live in. Yeah. But to be honest, it's the internet. It's the internet. Oh my god, look at me.
Round 4. Fight.
What am I doing? How many of you have cleared Expedition 33? You haven't played it yet. Okay. Not yet. I'm even holding off your streams. I get that. I get that. It's such a good game. It's so good.
Kazuya Mishima.
I feel like I'm gonna look like I'm 5 years old again when I get rid of a stash.
Get ready for the next battle.
Old or young?
Round 1.
No, I'm gonna look younger. I already look young, and so that's why I thought the stash was nice. It's a masculine look, but I want to get rid of it, so now I'm gonna go back to more of a baby face look. Yeah. By the way, for how much longer can we play 2v8? When does it go away? Nandayo! Watch this goddamn movie, you pile of shit. What do I think of Medusa? Amazing Kazuya player. Streamer, I don't watch. Oops. 3 days left. Man, I barely played it. I barely played it.
Round 3. Fight.
None of my brothers play Tekken. Well. Shikue!
Round 4. Fight.
You motherfucker! Fuck you! So fucking broken! He got you good. Yeah, with his fucking macro, his scripted taunt. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up so hard. Fucked up. No, you spammer! You fucking spammer! I gotta shoot some people. Yeah, please, Muscle, do it. Shoot them now and throw them out of the plane. Have I thought about going from stick to leverless? No, I have too much fun on stick. I wanna play arcade. No. And leverless is so effortlessly broken as well. It's like, when someone has good execution on stick or pad, you go, you're amazed. My god, what an awesome guy. He must have worked so hard to achieve that. But when you see someone with god mode execution on leverless, and you go, eh, who cares? Big smoke, what's up? Damn, I gotta say, I'm playing well now. It's going better. If it's that good, why pro players don't use it? Legacy. Because the pro players you see are 40 years old and they've been playing an arcade stick for 30 years. That's why. It's due to legacy. Don't feel attacked. I'm also old as fuck. stop delaying attacks.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh man, I almost stepped it. Oh yeah!
Round 4. Fight.
Ja merna! Ja merna! Oh meine Gotten Schnappen! Shit! I'm gonna laser this fuck. Oh no. You had to do that. I was gonna laser him.
Final round. Fight.
Else? No, I knew it was gonna die. I fucking knew it. Oh, let's go. I'm gonna do a combo. Nice stuff. Do you have any tips on how to lose weight? Don't eat as much. Nice stuff. No, but it's very simple. Eat healthier stuff and do portion, control your portion sizes. You don't even have to count calories. It's not difficult to lose weight. It's difficult. It's not difficult knowing what to do. It's difficult having discipline. A lot of people have no discipline. But I also feel like a lot of people, they lack, they can't look at the larger picture. You know, they're very short-sighted. No, that's not how you phrase that. They're very, God, what's a good word here? Impulsive, and they don't think very far ahead. A lot of people, they just go, what feels good right now and today? Oh, apple pie. I love apple pie. And I like cheeseburger, double cheeseburger with bacon. It tastes so good. And then the next day they go, I really like my apple pie with my cheeseburger. Oh, tasty. And then they just do that every day. What feels good today? Again, I'm sorry. Yeah, a lot of people just are like that. They can't think ahead. They can't go, wait, if I keep this up in a year's time, am I gonna be fat? They just can't do that calculation. They can't think ahead. They live for today. What feels good today? And that's what they do.
5 months. Hope you are doing well, TMA.
A lot of people are like that.
Person, I'm so hyped for fun.
Nice. Castiel, muy gracias, 5 mansos. Oh, you're from Thailand. Yeah, fuck looks cool. Drug addict is the same, yes. What feels good today? Yeah.
Round 4. Fight.
Can someone shoot that Jordan guy? Thank you. What a parry. It's so hard to do. Oh, nice.
Final round. Fight.
Good challenge. I almost stuck. Well played. Soggy Highlanders, thanks for 20 months. Thanks. Yeah, Armor King looks amazing. It looks amazing. Hyped, or have you played 33? It's so good. Oh. Probably the best RPG I've played since Final Fantasy 9. I never liked Final Fantasy 9. I thought it was looked too cutesy. Furios, thanks for the membership. JJ Vacker, thanks for a prime. Yo, Furios, I appreciate the donation and support. Thanks, man. Iced Beat, what's up? This is why I wasn't as pissed about Season 2 as most people. I knew it would expedite the Golden Goose's return. I remember being pessimistic about seeing him anytime soon because the game was doing so well before patch 2.0. Now, Armor King was always going to be released, Season 2. Just like in Tekken 7. It's not like, you know, Season 2 release goes to shit and Bandai Namco go, oh, we need Armor King. No, this was planned probably years ago. You know, and it takes a long time to make that character and everything. So this is not due to Season 2 being having a garbage launch. So fucking sick with the fire. Clive is literally the only DLC character we haven't played before in 7. But wait, Clive is literally the only DLC we haven't played before in 7. Yeah, you're getting a character you've played before, a legacy character. This is the argument I hear, but I don't understand. They are just reselling us Tekken 7 DLC. Why don't they give us older Tekken characters like Gon? The Tekken 7 DLC should have just been base Tekken 8 roster. At least we can pretend we didn't buy them again with Tekken 8. The Tekken 7 DLC should have been base Tekken 8 roster. I don't understand this argument, because with the last point, how many characters should they be giving you with a base roster? We got like 32 characters, which is like a monumental amount for a fighting game of this type. Tekken characters are very complicated and complex. So I don't understand this sentiment, because does that mean that once you've bought a character, we're never allowed to sell you that character again? But doesn't that go for base roster? Like when you bought Tekken 8, you bought a package of characters you had played before. Kazuya, how many times have you bought Kazuya, Nina, Paul, etc.? You are literally rebuying the same content over and over. It's just that we change it a bit. Just like with the DLC. Yeah, you got Fakum Ram in Tekken 7 and Armor King, but when you buy them again for Tekken 8, they're different. They're remodeled, new voice lines, new rage art animations, new moveset, you know. I see this comment, but I never understand it. I never understand what they mean. I'm just, so they mean if a character is DLC, it can never be DLC again. But I don't understand what's the rationale for that. I don't understand. Literally just Tekken 7 Season 2 again. Paying for the exact same characters again. But which you did with the base roster as well. But a roster... Okay, so now we have deep dish in the chat. But a roster should be growing in every game to be fair, as good culture for consumers and fans. Add more to the base, because it always feels like I'm rebuying the same DLC I owned in Tekken 7. But do you think that's realistic from a business standpoint to release Tekken 8 with like 55 characters as base roster and then expand upon that? Like what would realistically the budget be? Going from 32 characters on launch to 55. Every character you had in Tekken 7, including DLC, should be in the base roster. Is that viable from a business standpoint? Like, these characters are probably expensive as fuck to make, dude. It just doesn't happen overnight. And honestly, how would you even balance a game with that amount of characters on launch? How would you balance that? And honestly, legacy characters coming back adds hype. They garner the most amount of hype, returning characters. It's like this in movies as well. Oh, it's a cameo from a returning character. Everyone blows their wad. That builds hype. So you guys want to remove that? No legacy, only new. Is that good for hype, you think? You know, it's just, I don't think that's good business. Good business is you see all these new faces in WWE and then the glass shatters and oh my god, it's Stone Cold Steve Austin. Do you get it? Like from a business standpoint, putting every character from Tekken 7 as base roster, it makes no fucking sense whatsoever. It just makes no sense whatsoever. Any new players to Tekken 8 cannot feel the hype of Armor King as well. I think I'm missing out watching all streamers scream and enjoy. Yeah, you probably have to be pretty new to Tekken to not feel the hype. But honestly, even as a newcomer, I think I'd be kind of blown away. He looks so cool. How can you not like Armor King? Like, I don't know how many newcomers to Tekken 7 mained Armor King on his release. So I don't know how anyone doesn't feel the hype. Armor King looks sick. Cries without vampire waifu. I hope you keep crying. Thank you. This is my sentiment, actually. Holy fucking shit, I didn't think the Tekken 7 look could be topped. My man is gorgeous. Yeah, they even outdid the Tekken 7 redesign. Fucking hell, can we get some actually original or new characters? Well, you got Clive and you hated Clive. You got Victor, you hated Victor. You got Azucena, you hated Azucena. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like you can't win with these guys in the end. I think the same people said when I think the same people said when Heihachi dropped that, oh my god, you're selling us a base roster character, fuck you. So you can't do that either. But then again, but why are they complaining about simply the DLCs then? If you don't like that we're reselling you Heihachi, shouldn't you, by the same logic, not just want to buy a new Tekken game because it's just the base roster is the same base roster as last game? By the same logic? Like, you can never win with this logic. If everything has to be original and new, then what made the games good in the first place is gone. If everything has to be new all the time. You get it? I don't know what these guys want in the end. I have no clue. They want new and original, but they also want Tekken to remain Tekken. You can't change it. It's just... yeah. They absolutely intended on saving the Armor King reveal for Evo. I'm absolutely not certain of this. They did this in Tekken 7. They teased, with character trailers, they teased the upcoming characters. They did so for Season 2. Before Armor King got a proper trailer, he was shown off. Didn't they do that with Lydia as well, and Heihachi? They got teasers before their actual gameplay trailers. So, yeah. This is just confirmation bias. He believes what he wants to believe. Me too, buddy. Me too. Oh, here we go again. Shit, here we go again. How can you all be happy about this? We're selling you the same characters all over again. It's like we're spitting on you and you just go, oh yeah, Daddy Namco, treat me like shit. But we're not reselling you the same character because he's completely remodeled, right? And he probably plays very differently. So it's not the same character. Am I going crazy, or am I old man shouting at clouds? It's not the same character. Can't you with Dixby's logic say that when you bought Tekken 8 as a game, they resold you Kazuya? They just resold you that character you bought in Tekken 7. But I'm like, well, it's not quite the same character, is it? Does this logic hold any fucking ground? At all? I don't get this at all. I don't understand the logic. A genuine question. How did you feel getting Tag 2 characters resold to you as DLC in Tekken 7? What Tag 2 characters are you thinking of? Do you mean... I'm gonna word your question differently. How did you feel about legacy characters being sold to you in Tekken 7 DLC? I didn't mind it at all. I mean, some of them were super hype. Super hype. What you're asking me is, do you mind legacy characters being DLC? Not at all. I don't understand. Why would I mind that? Legacy characters are hype, man. We like legacy characters. You know. I just, yeah, I don't get these arguments at all. Yeah, it comes off as very entitled. Like, it takes some nerve to call the devs greedy as fuck, but at the same time you expect to get everything for free. Like, who's greedy here exactly?
Kazuya Mishima.
I guess people would rather have 4 completely new unknown characters. Absolute fucking bullshit. Had they shown an OG character, they would have said, boring! This looks like shit! Where's Armor King? I swear to God, the same person would say that. Tjena Putta. Ja, Armor King ser väldigt cool ut, tycker jag. Jag kommer att spela honom. He keeps saying free like you don't pay for the base game. So if you've paid for the base game, they should keep updating the game for free. Then you should get a ton of free content. That's what you're saying. So once you've paid for the base game, everything else should be free. Okay. No. No, laughing my ass off. Well, what do you mean, Bob? Laughing my ass off. Ah, no, that's not what I meant. Laughing my ass off. Okay, but what do you mean, Bob? If that's not it, please tell me, what is your opinion? Ruffle, ruffle. Bagoo.
Round 4. Fight.
But Los, they're not reselling you the same thing. They're selling you Tekken 8 Armor King. They're not selling you Tekken 7 Armor King. Do you understand the distinction? when I sold you, when someone sold you Infinity War, should you go for free to Endgame? Because it's the same. Do you get it? Do you understand? I don't think we do. I'm trying to understand their thought process. I'm just like, where are they exactly? So if I paid for Spider-Man 1 at the multiplex, Spider-Man 2 should be free. Because the same guy, same character. No, the fucking draw.
Round 2. Fight.
No. Which country do you want the new character to be from? Africa or maybe another Middle Eastern character? Pakistani character maybe? Basement Bubba, the reason Armor King is returning instead of they don't want to give you Jinpachi, by the way, or Ancient Ogre. If they wanted to do that, those characters would have been in Tekken 7. They don't want to put old bosses into the new games. They don't. It would have happened in Tekken 7. So out of principle, I think they are not doing that. Out of principle. Otherwise it would have happened before.
Kazuya Mishima.
You still think we're gonna drop Heihachi and Ogre? No, sorry, Jinpachi. No, I don't think so. I mean, I would like it, but I don't think it's happening. Ranked session. I think I got going and warmed up too late. We might have to wait until tomorrow for ranked. Sorry about that. But I didn't feel like I played well enough. But seriously, with this game and with Kazuya, I take a break for 2 days and I just feel it, you know. I feel it in my mojo. Can you guys see Wilhelm dual wielding? He's got a red gun and a blue gun. Halo 2 Wilhelm. You better watch out, sucker. we be playing Fakum Ram or Armor King? I mean, dude, Fakum Ram is gonna be out for months before Armor King. I'm absolutely giving Fakum Ram a chance, though. He looks sick. Fakum Ram. How old is he now, Villa? He turned 7 in August. His name is Fakum Ram. Fakum Ram. No! What a mashup. Quick sword. I remember what I thought of Reina when I saw her trailer. I thought she was super cool. I still think Reina is cool, by the way. I've said it a million times. I still think she's cool.
Round 3. Fight.
In the name of the Shikue.
Round 4. Fight.
Best new original Tekken character. Yeah, for sure. Meine Gott, das ist eine Combo. I didn't punish. Hell, Schweipen! Sides the 4-1. I must do my Shikue. Shikue! Shikue! Why is he blocking? Ah, not bad. Okay. Chris Cocaine as DLC. Chris Meth Head. Chris Homeless Bum-Ass Loser. Oh, right. That DLC. That would be sick. That would be sick. And as a DLC stage, Trollhättan Car Park. Where everyone's sucking each other's cocks. That would be sick.
Fight.
Trollhättan. Yeah, it's a real town in Sweden. People talk a bit funny there. Kunna.
Round 3. Fight.
I'm gonna stop watching MainManSWE for an Armor King main. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna main Armor King though, but... Oh, he meant I'm gonna watch someone play Armor King and stuff. Okay. Well, I might main Armor King. You're kidding. Man, I give up. I give up. That whiffed. Panties! Back drop. Never seen it whip. I've legit never seen that whip. Slipstream, thanks for following. Doria! Damn, Mazel getting dumpstered. Did you watch Knee's performance? Yes. Yeah, Chris, it was super good. Super good. Very good tournament for Tekken. Yeah, Malgold, he played out of his mind, man. It's so good. Well played, dude. Well played.
Kazuya Mishima.
Did I see the match between E and Joka? No, but everyone talks about it.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Fluff, I was just gonna say that today I'm playing against the same people as always. It's just, I don't know how this happened. Okay, I've never seen an electric whip like that. I can't believe you did that. Hey, thanks, Joe. Thanks.
Round one. Fight.
Yo, Corex, thanks. Can someone clip a combo because that's max damage?
Round two. Fight.
Havoc, I'm not playing ranked today. I don't have time. I need to pick up Villain fairly soon. delay.
Final round. Fight.
Debut. Good games. I very much so enjoyed Tekken 8. I just think they could gouge a little less money out of us for re-released characters. But if you don't like Armor King, don't buy him. Like, if you don't like that character, don't buy the character. I mean, I would understand your sentiment if you sort of were forced to buy him, like the game stops working unless you buy him, but I don't get it. Why not just not buy the character? That's literally not the point. Okay, but what is your point then? I still don't understand your point. So if you help me out.
Kazuya Mishima. Get ready for the next battle.
I just don't understand. Sorry. Yeah. There's just no logic anywhere to be seen.
Round one. Fight.
Julius, what's up? Shit. You can't lab against that character. Well, you still have replay mode though. Strong out of you. Oh wow. Whenever Smurf? Oh, dude, it's Smurfs all day long.
Round one. Fight.
Doesn't seem like a Smurf.
Fight.
This doesn't seem like a Smurf. Okay. Jeez. He could block quickly there. Yeah, gotta use certainly delay their get up like that. Truly, I got you.
Round four. Fight.
Oops. Okay.
Round one. Fight.
Snowflex became a member. Snowflex.
Yo,
celebrates
thanks,
2 months
Snowflex.
of membership. What's the risk?
Is it crazy to say Hwoarang is better than Kazuya? Fuck no, he is. He's absolutely better than Kazuya. Nice blocks, dude. What tier do I expect Fuckerman to be? I have no clue. We were getting the patch notes before the patch. Oh, did Murray and Harada take the stage? Why are Reddit people complaining it wasn't a Josie announcement? Because they are Reddit people. Are you playing rank today? No. Nick the rank. Fuck Josie, I hope she never returns. I don't see her returning. Are any players able to punish minus 13 moves with electric? No one does it regularly. But there are a couple of players who do it once in a while, but not regularly.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, Super Rory. Yeah, it's so cool. Alexon, good to see you, dude. Thanks for resubbing. Back from Japan. Oh, okay. How long were you there? You went to Evo Japan, I assume. 3 weeks, wow.
Round 4. Fight.
Galator, Murray said on stage that the July patch will also come with a balance sheet. Oh, the patch notes are gonna be before the patch now. Oh, that's good news. That's good news. That's good.
Final round. Fight.
My thoughts on Super Ghost Battle. Oh, okay. I just never play it. No more triple 1+4 Shikue. You can do it. You just need to land a heating agent. Nice shit on your ghost, man. Your cheeks. Bullshit. I watched the replay. You got dumpstered. And my ghost wasn't even trying. Hey, well played, Blade. Well played.
You win.
Anashiri narana. Alright, boys. I'm gonna go pick up the boy now. Pick him up from the school. Sorry, Dante. You're shit out of luck, motherfucker. But I'll be streaming, of course, again tomorrow. We'll talk more about the new stuff that's happened. And tomorrow, I will definitely 100% play ranked. Sorry I didn't do it today. It's just that I was so rusty. I played like shit, so. But 100%, it's happening tomorrow. So I hope to see you all here again for tomorrow's stream. And I'm gonna hope you all have a great day. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.